Hello, I am here. How is everyone? And thank you for the instant raid frog. Holy shit. Welcome in. Give me one moment. Need to figure out. I should go here. Wait, it's not here. It's here. Then I'm going to turn on the replays. I turned them off previous stream. I need to figure out how to even do that first. Go to Twitch, dashboard. Then find the point thingy. Then I just find the replays. Alright, should be possible to redeem replays now. Cartesian tier, well, the name before was a bit more crazy. It's just a name, doesn't really matter much, but Cartesia is a very important card in this deck. What's the best tier deck at the moment? I would point you to Metakuzu. Metakuzu normally, like, he's one of the best content creators for tier and tier player. I would very often suggest to just copy what he's doing, and I can show what he's doing. He is playing it with, where is it? Bro, stop showing me food. Where is your deck? Show me the goo. We've lost him, he's just playing man. How hard is it to find his list? Okay, here we go. So yeah, he's playing just Herald tier with a very big Gem Knight package. This was for VSK9 format, so it's pretty much up to date. And yeah, don't ask me how these cards work, but this is what he's been playing. He got to 1600 rating. It's not that much impressive, but still kind of nice. And as far as I know, he climbed pretty fast. I'm also have a lagging. I did drop some frames. I hope it's not a problem on my end. Wait, can't hear anything. I have a feeling it's just on your end. No, Miku, you fine. Okay, good to know. Either way, welcome in, everyone. No, he is no volume. OBS says that I do have volume. And Arthur also says that, so. I don't think the program is lying. No, I mean, Phil is no volume. Oh, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, he is on Hovercore for the negate. And then Lady Hose, I'm not completely sure how to use it, but one of the things you can do with it is that on a normal tier Gem Knight build, if you already went through your tier line, the Brilliant Fusion isn't really doing much. On this build, you can still make Lady Hose. I have no idea how to use the Phantom Quartz, but I still believe that this is one of the best ways to play tier at the moment. Another way would be with K9. I don't have a list at the moment, but K9 isn't bad. To negate how? Well, with Lady Hose, I'd imagine. I never played that build, so I don't really know. I don't even have him crafted. Let's make this guy. Why not? So you need to control a Gem Knight fusion, that would be the Lady Hose. And you need like 3 Gem Knights in the graveyard. Yeah, Arthur does play tier K9, so he's probably able to answer questions regarding it better than I am. I never even got to play that build, but I know it's good. You can do some fancy stuff. And that's about it. I will tell you about tier Snake Eye, but that deck, I believe it can be very good in this format, but it needs some changes. It needs some more science. Alright, let's get into whatever is there to do on the stream. First will be replay from Frog. Man and Tempai. Heart emoji. I think the third from bottom is funny, messy one. Okay, which one are we watching? Is it that one? "12 turns, Jesus Christ, what happened here?" Imagine playing Tearlaments in 2026 when the new update just dropped. This is what I was born to do, to play Tearlaments. Imagine playing Shaddoll before the support even drops.
ACS-X7 sent. Imagine playing Tearlaments in the year 2026 when the new update just dropped.
Okay. Arthur did redeem a replay. There's one from View 2. We'll get into them, don't worry. So we're going into Punk. We have Fua and Draw. We try to Fua. Does it get negated? No negate. Okay. Foxy to an effect. Going to summon the one that searches the field spell. That is the field spell. Then we go Rising Scale, Special itself. They're playing pretty hard into the Fua. Let's see if they have a plan. This was 1 year ago, apparently. Add Mind Procedure. Wait, so is that card even 1 year old? Maybe it's just another card that when we started seeing play with newer Psychic support. But they do have a Monster Negate now. They're in Psychic Girl. Search the Royal Itele. And then after having 8 fucking cards in hand, we finally draw. Not completely sure what they can get to from here, since they had 2... Like, every monster was a twinner. Teleport Fusion. What the fuck is the Teleport Fusion? During main phase fusion, summon 1 Psychic Fusion monster from extra, banishing Psychic monsters as material from field, grave, or graveyard. Alright, alright. We have 6, 7 stream streaks, amazing number. I would say that triple talent was not super high value, considering you already have a billion cards in hand, but hey, they do get information, better than nothing. And that's a Pep. Pep is extremely hard to out in Dracotail. Dracotail is one of the decks that suffers against towers. I'm afraid of myself, Miku. I don't want to imagine the ways in which I will fuck this up. I mean, didn't you win the match? Make Pindbroom sending a Charmy. Attempts to banish the Hindbroom, we just bounce it. Wait. The bounce is not targeting, you just bounce the monster negate and they don't even do shit about it. Alright. And then Wabubu, fusion for 4 materials in hand. Maker Tavian. Recycling every card sent to the graveyard, almost every card I would say. I guess one of the ways you can now Pep is just crash into it, make your 5 points lower and then it's not a tower anymore. Okay, there they go with the fusion, banishing materials from graveyard, potentially with the guy on field. They do use the guy on field into absolute accent kicker. Okay, what the fuck is that? Cannot be destroyed by card effects. If fusion summoned, you can pay 2000. Banish all face-up cards your opponent controls. If this card is in your graveyard except the turn it was sent there, you can banish it. So it's just going to be negated, no? The Wabubu is chained to... Yeah, we will get there. Of the field spell, we got Horn, Flame, and Sting. Every trap in rotation. The guy is negated, it can now be destroyed. We have normal summon, we do not. Get into Secretarian, okay. I don't think they have any Dragon or Spellcaster, but hey, it's another body. Use away that guy and now... Not just they only have that guy, You have so much advantage. You just need to find a way to get your 5 points lower than 1200, which to be honest isn't easy, but it's doable. Was it doable here? Probably not, but let's do some math. And I can understand if you weren't doing this mid-game because maybe your timer was low. So you have 18,000 attack for 5 points. The difference is 6,800. The pep would be 10,300 attack, which means that if you crash into it with a 3,000 attack monster, you still have 700 life points. And now you can just mirror Jade banish it and you win the game. And yes, I am using a calculator for this. Will be even bigger. I've had matches where this guy just got infinitely big. Like people completely unable to remove it and it just gets bigger every turn. Now you can just crash into it to make your life points lower. Now you're kinda dead. Man, I love Twitch. Yeah, I love complaining about Twitch. Twitch does have a lot of problems. It's incredible how big Twitch got despite of its problems. Okay, but how do you out the guy now? I feel like you lost your one chance on the previous turn. You don't out it, you just put fucking everything in defense. Send the Albion to search, burn that fusion. There's actually another thing you could potentially do. Normally it works better if Chaos Angel is the thing. Which is you make Sanctifier. You summon some small guy in attack position
Arthur,
into
you
his
sent
field.
MJ crash on PO just outside Nif Nerd.
Yeah, that was very simple. Wait. You're telling me the end phase effect of Mirror Jade destroys it regardless of it being a tower. Holy shit, that's amazing. I love Branded. There isn't another option other than 1080, this is why I'm lagging. Well, shit, and not much I can do about that as well. I'm sorry for that, but it is what it is. Okay, we banish 2, we make it bigger, we go into battle phase, we try to negate, obviously it's not going to work. Crashes into the Hindbrum. Hindbrum still has a graveyard effect, so we don't really care. Get the monster and pass. They have 200 life points. They can't really combo much. Most of their cards require them to pay life points. Bench Secretarian pass. You're going to deck out first unless you can use the traps to infinitely recycle everything. There's one trap. Wait, did you not recycle anything? I think you called recycle, no. And you basically showed so that you don't deck out. Wait, never mind, that doesn't work because you put the card into the deck but you also draw one. I am yapping. Okay, there we go. Now you summon a guy in attack, you crash into it, and that's GG. Wait, you did not do that. Right, this is not fucking Certifier, this is Secretarian. But can't you burn that fusion into Sanctifier? You do have him in the extra. You know, I'm a passionate troll. Well, I saw that this was the last turn, so does he just scoop? Send the whites, this has to be Sanctifier. There we go. In defense still, and they scoop. Did you realize that you could win the game with Sanctifier because you put it on defense? So I'm wondering. So Arthur first replay now, I believe. For sure I knew. Got it, got it. Okay, is this punks? What is an assault list? You can discard this card, add one assault. Oh wait, these are new cards, aren't they? Might we just revisit today? When this card is activated, you cannot. I want to read that. You can add one monster that mentions assault mod from deck to or graveyard to hand. Slash assault mod monsters cannot be destroyed by battle or your opponent card effects the turn they are summoned. Kind of specific protection, but it does let you combo through pops, I guess. You can pay 2000 life points on this turn. The synchro monster reward tribute to activate assault mod can be chosen from your extra. Wait, what the fuck? You can tribute monster from extra, that's really interesting. You can only activate one dual evolution south per turn. Yeah, per turn, okay. I saw that dual is part of the card name, and for a moment my brain was thinking that it was owns per dual. Which would be interesting, a field spell that if you remove, it just doesn't come back. My next move was waiting, then summoning a monster on attack position, then go nuts. Got it, got it. Me thinking return Mirror Jade with Thorn, add Alvaz with Urtavi, normal Alvaz. I don't think you can make Mirror Jade into Pep. Because using it as material from an effect is still an effect, it's not affected by it. So things like Super Poly do not work into towers. I think Queric also a new card. That one, Assault Mode, I believe this one has a lock. Yeah, you cannot special from the extra deck for the rest of the turn except Synchro, but it's only on the second effect, which we have not used yet. That being said, you did place her on extra zone, so you're probably not going to be linking regardless. Oxytune, discard itself, special the Xiamin. Xiamin is going to get you a huge punk combo. Heightened scale, banish the ban in the graveyard. Okay, we're going to fusions. I talked about the lock. We're doing things that you cannot do under the lock. You're doing them first. Stardust Outart. Wait, where? Did I miss it? This isn't an Outart, is it? It is? That's crazy. I thought it was like its own card. And like this card was never seen before. Here note summons back the Sharakuzai. Sharakuzai can be an import piece, I believe. Yeah, I think it lets you quick synchro. Make monster negate, which is also an Axis. Again, you are unable to do it under the lock. Okay, this is a classic Arthur move. But hey, if we made 112, can we make another? We're pretty close, we're like, we can do Synchro 11. Madam to add the Punk Trap. Another set 4, holy shit. So we got 4 backhoe, 1 quick synchro, we have the monster negate. Dark Hover no more. That is a painful card to see, but you do have 4 backhoe. You're going to have to win the game with the backhoe. When a spell, trap card, or monster effect is activated. Okay, so this is literally just the counter trap negate. I wanna play man package to activate Synchro Zone turn 1. That's crazy. I hate Synchro Zone so much. Reasoning into Thunder Dragon Horde, that looks like a very unlucky reasoning. They literally didn't mill anything. Imperman the Ferrier, they chain drop it. But that doesn't mean Ferrier is not going to banish one of your monsters. A Tirkash. Assault Tribute. Tribute one Assault Mod monster. Special summon one Assault Mod from deck with different name in defense, ignoring summoning conditions. So you can tribute from the extra deck right now, I believe, even though that's not going to be a thing because your board is literally full. You can banish this card from your graveyard and target any number of cards in graveyard with different names that are Assault Mod, activate and or specifically list it in the text. Shuffle them into the deck. Okay, the second effect isn't really disruption. We chain Tier Cash. Punishing the Fenrir most likely, there it is. Center of tier, okay, they run White Sword. White Sword can be extremely explosive if they are good with mills or if the pivot is good. Like, this is literally an FTK deck. Negate and pop the snow. Interesting choice. I think that Shiren... Okay, never mind. Because there are some White Sword effects that don't trigger Shiren because they aren't actual effects, they are moving for cost. Seems that Ferry's effect is indeed an effect. Okay, Synchro on his turn. Opponent code Bimiku on a weekend. True! I've actually been playing a bit of White Sword lately. Make Kid Cows. Poppy traps could be sent for Magister draw. Amazing, amazing. Is that the new book? Man with like Dragoon package? Hold up, what happened there? Is it just the punk bounce? It is in fact the punk bounce, okay. Bouncing Kid Cows is like super painful for them. Okay, there's Wise. Wise is the best White Sword card, it's a White Fiend. It unbricks your hand, lets you go into Fitsmith very easily, lets you synchro into like Baron or other negates or other whatever you need. They go synchro it into Minerva. Minerva is going to Foolish Bury out 2 White Sword monsters. Sending the main deck Minerva, that's a card I almost never see. They got JD on rotation. Like X is Minerva is going to mill another 3. It gets popped. She does have an effect when destroyed. If this card is destroyed by battle, or if this card in annual possession is destroyed by opening card effect, you can send the top 3 of deck to the graveyard. So the effects from the field won't be mill 3. The difference is that they can also potentially draw 3 from the on-field effect, which is not a thing on the graveyard effect. A steer player I wanted to Gamba. Biased? I mean, this is one thing I often say, well, of course, a lot of times it's correct to take guaranteed plays instead of gambling. If you're not going to gamble, why play tier in the first place? But 7 for snow, they had a ton of garbage, so they're not hurting themselves too much with those banishes. In fact, they're profiting from banishing the Thunder Dragon Dark. Add another copy of itself to hand. Put down the monster negate, even though it was already used. Did they just time out? Did they run out of plays? What happened? They timed out and probably did not have much else to keep playing. Let's see what kind of build they were doing. 50 card with Eschatos. And basically just Gumbo and combo your ass off kind of build. This is very fun, but I think the best way to play White Sword is on FTK. Like, these cards basically just mill your entire deck, so if you're not FTKing, why even play them? They're very high haul. Sometimes you just lose to yourself, same as with tier. They do have some very powerful cards like Charge. This is super good. It sends 3 from top of deck to graveyard for cost. That's incredible. Even if this gets negated, it still went plus. Alright, I guess your deck is just trying out all the new cards together with Punk. We only have Trudia, interesting. So you're actually using her for the description, the pop and draw. She's basically a life twin card. Pop and drop, basically what you get from splitting Trouble Sunny into Veva and Kistikill. Next replay is from Vil. I believe maybe I'm missing something. Wait, no. Vil redeemed a frog replay, which I already watched. I also have Punk Centurion version, but that's 60 cards. I see. Having one card combo for both Assault and Centurion. That's pretty cool because Italy is a searchable card and it's at 3. Okay, so my deck, I don't think this is very good, but it's come a long way. I've been playing Tier Shaddoll Finsmith for the past few days, trying a lot of different versions, trying to make it work as best as possible. I guess I have some older versions here. Like, I've been through 60 card versions because it just made sense to me. People are playing a lot of turn 0 cards, so you play Trust, you play Talent, you search Grass, and you just win the game because that's what happens when Grass resolves. Somehow, this card has been a bit cursed. Like, every time I have it in hand, it's unusable, I'm playing into man, or my opponent just happens to stop me with Impairment Impulse. And I wasn't really enjoying the mill quality here, so I went back to a lower card count version with 45. Now it actually feels like I'm playing tier. And again, I don't think the deck is very good, but it's my pet deck, it's fun. I will play and it will speak for itself how it's supposed to be played.
Vilimos 19 cent. Everything about Odeon makes my blood boil. I
The
hate
funniest
it.
shit
I
about that
despise everything
copy-pasta,
about it. The names
that
of the
it's
cards, the
actually
effects,
very
the
accurate
game
for
plan,
Odeon.
the tech cards, the deck lists, the gameplay. It's annoying. It shouldn't work, but it always draws floodgates and Odeon wins, like it has some luck hard-coded in. Man needs a ban. Man isn't even an archetype. Nobody would miss it. It's a piss easy to play deck for low-skill gamers who summon Apophis and make a big board with infinite grind game without thinking.
Okay, so what the fuck do I do with this end? I have 2 normal summons, can be either high or cards. What are good? I might just start with Finsmith and figure out. I think Rhinoheart is the higher quality normal summon because I can get Cartesia in rotation later. I'm quite sure you can make an algorithm to play, man. You could probably get the Wab Hats to play it. I saw that scientists were making Wab Hats play Doom. I'm sure they could play Man as well. Yeah, I think I'm going to normal Hainu. And what happens here is that I could go normal Cartesia and then make Baron or some kind of Omni. But if I do that, I'm most likely never getting Tearlaments into rotation. So let's go Hainu. Let's hope he doesn't have a negate. Because if he does, then it might be a problem. Man. Alright, sure. I'll definitely take the victory. I was going to send Soviet search Tier Cash, make Wing 2 with Tier Cash and Lacrima, and then summon it back from Kit. Also, definitely a huge problem with this deck is going second. Because as you can see, I have very little hand traps, and I also don't have non-engine to break boards. So going second is very close. It's basically resolve a Charmy or fucking die. Somehow I'm on a 6-win streak though. I don't expect that to remain like that. So on this version I was on High Geki, I could search it from Trust. And of course Grass also just breaks boards. But currently not really the case. And another thing I can say is that Purovia is amazing this format. And it's also very good into Typhoon, so it got even better. Like, this is the card I'm always happy to see in my hand, even going first, because... Let's say, if I have Purovia and a Foolish Burial, not just I get safety against K9, because if they summon from hand, they're giving me cards. I also, like, the Foolish Burial just becomes a one-card combo, basically. Bro, you go capture a wild monkey and teach it, man. Okay, how do I play this hand? I really fucking wish I could get Cartesia in rotation. And then Cartesia could get me to discard the 3D Karma. I think I might not be able to do that, sadly. If he just negates it, I'm screwed. Oh, my rank up. Okay, I guess one Magnamut and a lot of dreams is what I have. Does one Magnamut ever stop Mitsu? I know that bestials are annoying into them. Like, there was pretty popular anti-Mitsurugi Mavis build on the past format that was using like a billion bestials. But when it's literally just one bestial, I don't think it's enough. Summon from hand, sending from deck. Also, bye bye Frog, thank you so much for coming around. Hydrate. I need to grab water, but I can grab water while my opponent is comboing. Be right back, literally just 10 seconds. Hello. So at which point am I even supposed to Magnamut? Is it here on the Habakiri? I kind of doubt it. Because like, what the fuck is an Habakiri going to do? I would like to stop Murakumo or something like that. Also, hello Ember, welcome in, how are you? How's it going? Am I saying good words? Orm? Well, if you keep bumming that nonsense, then it will stop being good words. But sometimes I do question myself that, like, I'm streaming. Wait, why am I so much off screen? He's going to get Gradient Tribute, this guy. I just know it. Surely. Ababawa. Thank you so much for the follow, Darkstar. Okay, I think I'm slightly better centered on screen. But yeah, I'm streaming, I have to yap non-stop, try to be entertaining. And I do question myself, am I saying good words? No streamer bot, I do have it functioning today. Oh, but Meme Casino is still not working. Why the fuck is it not working? It's not connected. I wonder if some update broke streamer button now. When I turn on VPN, the connection breaks. But I can give you the manual Meme Casino redeem. Need to refresh your token? That's probably what the case, yeah. But I tested earlier and it was connected just fine. Mirror, tribute the Murakumo. Tribute the Murakumo from hand. Okay. That is an issue. At the very least, I can like discard the 3v Karma for the Murakumo negate. Like, there's not even a point to be still that. Hello, Darkstar. Hello, hello. End of main phase. Okay, then I can probably survive. The guy has so much attack reduction, I cannot summon... Like, Magnamut cannot even survive the Futsu. Okay. I could also discard Tearcash and try to get into place from there. I don't feel like that would be correct. Oh my god, the god Hatano Kiyoshi is here. How are you? Welcome in. This is the one guy I have to like immediately shout out because, you know, I mean, they do speak English. They're actually really good at English. But Hatano Kiyoshi is a fantastic artist and everyone should check him out. They stream on Twitch pretty regularly, more often than I do. But that's a pretty most standard, I suppose. Oh my god, I love Shaddoll. Oh my god, I love Winda. Same. Wind support. Hadori is the best. Also, welcome in, Toad. Okay, so any extra deck plays? Are you searching Nibiru? What do you do with 2 level 4s and 3 level 8s? And bye bye, Arthur. Thank you so much for coming around. Is it just me or the music is kinda too low? Yeah, I think it's a little better now. The set is prayers, right? I think one of the problems is going to be just not having cards to play through this. Like, just Murakumo is going to hand whoop me. I think I want to see what I top deck and then, based on that, make a decision with Trivi Karma. It's either that or add Grief. Grief is going to get me into the game. Or there's still a third option, which is add Suvek, discard the Suvek for Murakumo. I actually don't think that's correct, because he might just not negate, he knows I'm on tier. I might regret this Grief, like... There are some top decks that would make me regret it. Trudo is pretty not bad. Might be the most viable way I have of getting into Synchropolis. I think you need to milk to win. Let's see. Maybe that's the case. I really don't like the fact that there's an IP on his board. And I don't have a way to stop it. Wait, did he actually search the trap and I'm tripping? Because if that's the trap and he negates this, I'm out of place. He actually did search the trap. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that goes into SP. Just send and then chain block. I could do that. But then he can still... I'm trying to think. Give me one moment, my brain is full. Into double P. Absolutely. Yeah, double P is kind of fucked because now they have two monster negates. I need to get the milk from Scream at the very least. Double P kind of fucked. Double P is fucking amazing. I fucking love this card. I'm so happy I got it foiled. Golden Sword, so that's the card I literally just started testing. I haven't used it a single time yet. I don't think I get tier cash out of Flutation. I'm probably adding like a Shiren. Shut up, Tearlaments player. How do I trigger this again? If a monster is banished. Now I really wish I added Bestial on the previous turn. I have Rhinoheart in the graveyard, which is fucking amazing. I can actually just add a card to hand, and then that's going to be sent by the Rhino. I could consider searching a trap. I think I go for Shiren. I can force the negate, but then there's still WP. Let's do this. She does banish after the negate, which is really annoying. Hello, KVJ, welcome in. Always happy to see you. Then dragon. I wonder if there's a way to go battle force the WP. It's probably what happens if I try to do that is he just winks it away together with one of my monsters. I'm going to try to destroy here and then use tier kit to get Rhino Heart. And probably what he's going to do is negate the kit. And at that point I can only play Finsmith. Negate the destroy. What the fuck are you doing? Winnable, maybe? Oh my god, and I get this too. That's actually amazing. Into Quem. Quem is going to get me bodies and stuff. Send Cartesia. Send yourself. Send yourself now. Chain 1, Rhino. Chain 2, Hit. My timer is kinda short, so I do need to start playing faster. But I think on the current game state, this is a victory. Guys, it's time to lock in. Please understand if I'm like not reading the chat. There's one engraver. I can summon Cartesia. She is a level 4 tuner and can fusion summon. Both very useful effects. I go into Finsmith. Like this. I remember old Miku used to read chat. I'm sorry, but when I have 60 seconds on timer left and I'm not completely sure what combo I'm doing, I cannot read chat. No, I summoned the non-royal engraver. That's a misplay. This should have been the royal engraver. Get this guy out of my face. Okay, sure. Then I will just normal this guy. Which is actually a mistake, I think. I should have kept it in hand for a while. Guys, this is a Shaddoll deck, I promise. I promise. Oh my god, Sofric, how are you? Welcome in. Okay, I think... wait, I barely have little. It's because of the Habakiri, I think. So I can, like, crash. And he just does that. Then I crash again. I really hope I actually have damage for Vito. I'm not completely sure. I still have the Lacrima burn, there's that. Okay. Punch. And looks like it's enough. Awesome. I should have linked into WP. Because if I do WP and he tries to negate with a monster effect, I just negate the negate. I guess this works perfectly fine because I chain block. Alright, I'm going to prove that this is a Shaddoll deck. Because my Granguino is sending a Shaddoll Alcapon. Wait, did I miscalculate? I don't have Vito, what the fuck? Bruh! Oh my god, this is so bad. I don't have Vito. He cannot do prayers, I guess. Oh my god. Double P? I don't fucking have timer, why did I miscalculate? Then a bow. Literally 0 seconds on the clock. And Fancy Ball is back. What can I do from graveyard? It's basically the WP. That still has the negate. I used old Miku, used to not miss Sweeto, that never happened. Should I even be afraid of that? Sure, I can negate, because why not? Like, he has one card left, and I can most likely Baron it. Actually, I want to use a bow right now. Grab another prayers cannot be used. You already used it. Wait, he did not use it. It's because fucking activation gate. Okay, what does he do with one card left into WP and Baron? My balls do be fancy. Also, how's it going? It's going all very nicely. I hope same goes for you, Suffering. Honestly, I just make SP with Fancy Ball. And a scoop. Alright. Cool match. I'm not sure if I even want to save that replay. I think my opponent could have done better turn 2. Like, way better, but sure, why not?
Ember YGO sent. I miss old Migo. Used to mill good and play good decks. Saj.
The old Miku played Wife Twin Labyrinth. What do you mean, good decks? I don't think Flawless does much into Radiant. This art goes hard though, I like it. Normal summon Elden. So what the fuck do I was going to ask what do I Ash, but I don't have Ash. So that's kind of an issue. But yeah, as I was saying about this being a Shaddoll deck, I do have 1, 2, 3, 4 Shaddoll bricks in the main deck. And then I have 3 Shaddoll monsters in the extra. Oh, I guess this is just not once per turn. Does draw beat this deck? Can you just draw them and like they do nothing? And I think they have a link too. So I wouldn't be surprised if I'm supposed to Flawless here. No Shadow Ariel, this makes me sad. She is kinda weird. I've seen a lot of Shadow players that really love her. She has like a Banish from Graveyard, which is kind of like a Shuffler, which I'm not running. And then I think if you flip her up, she summons from Banish. But the way that I built the deck, that's never going to happen. However, she's so awesome, she gets to summon Construct from Banishment. I think there are ways to like infinitely loop Construct with her. I never saw a line like that, and I don't think I can fit anything like it into my deck. She does sound a lot of fun. Also, hello Yuki, how are you? But yeah, speaking of the shufflers, I had to cut them, I think. Just the fact that they are not dark or white, I cannot use them to fuse into Grungwignov or like make any of these Shadow names. Felt really bad. Okay, there's the link too. They gave me at the very least 1 card. Good and bad. Well, I hope it gets better. But hey, at least it's not completely bad. Oh my god, the new animation on MST. Also, this is an aqua. If we cook with tier Radiant, this should be an important card. What did you think of the punk tier list I sent you? I think it was based. I'm not completely sure what the lines are, but I always approve of experimentation with tier, and punk is a pretty cool archetype. You can make Amritara pretty easily with punk, and Amritara by himself is already a bridge into tier. They have in fact an aqua that does reborn for graveyard. I see. Also, hello Senerty. How are you? Totem Bird. What the fuck is a Totem Bird? When spell or trap is activated, quick effect, you can detach 2 materials from this card and negate the activation. I didn't get the easy way to make him retire then. Isn't he just a Synchro 8 that all it requires is white non-tuner? How difficult is that to achieve in Punk? I guess I'm not familiar with the Punk attributes right now. Okay, that backhoe is fucking massive and I'm terrified of it. Maybe it's time for Heavy Storm and Duster, which I'm not happy about because this deck is kind of backhoe heavy. I'm running out of tier backhoe, I am running the Schism. People start playing Duster and cards like that, then it's a problem. What do you mean, once per chain negate? The only white spunk is level 8. Okay, I had no idea about that. What about generic psychic cards that maybe you include? Because one interesting thing about Amritar is that he can be made with 2 tuners. He doesn't require non-tuner. I think I start with track to bait potential negates. Or maybe just go Shiren, I think that's fine too. Could be like normal card, summon Shiren. It's the problem because I don't really know their interaction. But let's do that. Normal card. And then if he tries to target the Shiren, I can just fuse it off. But I mean, if he tries to target Kit, I can just fuse her off. Adding Stubiak here is quite good, because I'm going to need a discard for Grunguignol. I think I just Shane Maxi. That's a negate, which I can stop. This has to chain directly to MST. I believe. I could be wrong. Worry. I'm most likely just sending Sharon. Yeah, let's not get too complicated. Then I think I actually do chain trick it. Because Grangwig now gets me Shaddoll access. Okay, what else do I have to be concerned about his board other than this shit? Non-once per turn spell or trap negate. Oh, it needs to detach two materials. So it's basically just going to be on Sting. I don't think they can get more materials under him. Is this Upcoven? Absolutely. Honestly, could be the Strudel. The Strudel won't get me interesting plays there. Rhinoheart should be last Shen. Because I wanted to discard Suviak, then I could special Rhinoheart for free. I think I still have to special him, which is annoying. This is fine. I see the vine. I see the vine. MST negate. Yippee. I see the vine. Okay, you are going to discard Suviak. And you are discarding the Very. Which is going to trigger it to summon itself. I guess it can send Tirkash or something, why not? Actually, Tirkash in hand is better. Now that I think about it. I guess I'm sending a Sharon. I shouldn't have used that effect. No, that's actually fucking massive issue. How do I extend? I think Tract might be able to do it. I can like still make a bow. I have no idea what I'm supposed to pop. I guess this could be a good one. Fuck it, let's just pop this one. Why not? Oh, and he just pops the other one. Okay. Man, I can tell Shadow Dragon is going to feel very good this format. Okay, what do you do? I think this is like their boss monster. If a quick play spell is activated, you can target up to 2 cards your opponent controls, shuffle them into the deck. That is definitely annoying. Wait, I cannot end on above like this. Because I'm missing the link too. Okay, I am once again seeing how I can reach Shaddoll. Unfortunately, I already used Cartesia. If I didn't, I could like fuse the face down bodies. I guess I'm just getting more white fins into rotation. Then I go. I might regret making SP here. Because I'm just going to link her away very quickly. I guess banish this guy, why the fuck not? Then... The Trudeau. Okay, what am I summoning from her? Definitely want to set the Schism and Scream. Fuck, I don't have time to think. I don't know what to remove. Or like what to summon. I have so many options. Does that even do anything? Oh. I guess I should have just popped that. Is that like a... Is that a literal runic fountain? Hello Tuna, how are you? Heheheha. When you laugh. Okay, okay, that's massive. I got Avnis is quite good. I can send her off hook. I think I definitely go into fancy ball here. So like, I could also pop that guy. Let's get fancy. Okay, winner. I think this is a board wipe. Yeah, I'm not letting him summon that. Fuck that. Orm. Okay, then that forces me to use Schism here. No, that's a crazy chain. Sure. Turn all face-up monsters on the field to hand. This is going to be like super fucked up now. Like it's a board wipe. That card seems OP, it does feel kinda OP right now. He did have 2 negates to protect it. Negate the schism, pop the schism. Okay, I got negated, awesome. Let's do this. And okay, even though schism was negated, I'm still going to summon Winder. I almost have no cards left in the deck. Oh my god, Royal Ball, it was a fantastic pull. Like I've been saying, I'm really happy about it and I'm making sure to use it. How much you spend? 0. Oh, this is just the link. I could summon... I should have summoned that Snow there. Yeah, just be lucky. If you're lucky, you can get anything you want. Maybe I should have WP negate that. Like, how does Radiant Typhoon assess something to remove my Winder? Gonna put my life savings on red tomorrow? Well, good luck. Bro, it feels like that deck has 10 copies of MSC. I have to change something or he, like, he's going to negate and Magnamut is wrong. Banishing Sharon is wrong, but look at my timer. I mean, Baldric is still some kind of disruption, potentially. I am completely locked in for when this timer starts ticking down, just hide quick it or whatever. Meme Casino, I'll have to trigger that manually and right now I refuse to put my mouse out of Master Duel. Oh my god, I could have removed that with Baldric. Okay, thank you. Holy shit, 0 seconds left on that clock. To be completely fair, the only reason I won was Maxi. I did Maxi them on my own turn to like draw 2 cards and then they had Book of Eclipse, I drew another 3. But hey, that's the card they played, not me. Eight win streak, that's crazy. Let me take a screenshot for this in preparation for something potentially. Dimmed Rein? What does that even mean? Are you talking shit on Radiant Typhoon? Because if Radiant Typhoon is dimmed rain like that, we're talking shit, then what is Shaddoll? Me win VSK9 and I have no Charmy. Alright, boys, I think it's time to pack it up. The streak is probably over. I think because I spent 4,000 gems and got 0 Typhoon cards. The crazy thing about it is that it seems pretty cheap for what most meta decks are. And yet you're being unlucky. Makes me wanna assault myself. Look at your opponent hand. Well, that is just unnecessary. I think if I played his deck, I would have to like take a screenshot of my opponent hands. Or maybe it's not necessary. Maybe all he needs is look at this. Oh, there are no hand traps. I'll just make my unbreakable funny board. Unbreakable loses to Mikanku. God, I love Mikanku. Again, I'd imagine if Mikanku was that good at like OTKing against his deck, then we will be seeing more Mikanku. I know they can get some funny wins, but that doesn't mean they are consistently OTKing through the tier red deck boards. And now they go Vanquish Soul. I'm probably just going to hit the red button. Like, I'm not playing the powerful board breakers here. There's no Shaddoll fusion, no triple talent, no Raigeki, no nothing. I did say earlier, this was going second, you sack with a Charmy or you fucking die. Okay. I guess it's worth to, since it passed turn so early, it's worth to quick buttons and see if it goes anywhere. That's a very good draw. I don't expect it to get through Alden Gates, but it's still a very good draw. So normal Snow does immediately force negate. Normal Quem doesn't really. But I think Quem can get me quite far if she doesn't get negated either. Okay, that's just a negate, there is no pop. That is... What's that random? Send one random card. Oh my fucking god. If it sent Reinhardt or Snow, I literally lose nothing. In fact, I'm profiting. It just sent one of the two cards I did not want it to send, and that might prevent me from playing the game. Like, Burial Goods is my only push at the moment. 50% unlucky. I cannot get past the Reaper negate, I think. He is throwing away the Reaper. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's correct, but it might just be enough to win. I still have to play... I still have to beat the Vanquish, so cards in hand. I have to get Griff to resolve. Oh, I get it, because he's just going to banish the card I had to hand here. So now he just activates that, removes the Griff, and I cannot play. Okay. He can still remove the Reinhardt, and he shoved. Yeah, if he removes the Reinhardt and wins. Why does this have to be a banish? Why can't it be sending to the graveyard? Okay, I'm milling for my life. It's just mill 2, but this mill 2 has to be the craziest mills ever. Okay, Pog. Just hit the Ravnis. And now there's all the trillion interaction he still has in hand, and I simply cannot beat. Is there ever a world where I go Granguinov here? No. Especially with the Scream still on the field. I really want to make that vibe. RNG boost sure need it right now. The shuffles are actually so good into K9 because I can shuffle the this guy, the Lupus. But trust me, I've bricked enough times with the shufflers on this specific deck. I cannot afford to play it. If I go directly into Hulk, I can negate the Lupus. But then I run out of plays, which is obviously a problem. So unfortunately, I have to do this. Maybe Yuki account open, sure. Now, can he still go Nash Knight? I think he already used it. Yeah, I could not really play around that. I could have made Hulkaboos, but then I ran out of plays, and I guess it's just a grind game with Suvek and Scream. which I really don't think is winnable at all, considering how much Vanquish Soul is going to grind. Heck, it's not even a grind, they're just going to OTK. GG. Gems. That's a lot of fucking gems. Almost the entire price of the dual pass back. If only they ripped snow. The rip was like pretty unlucky. I think I had like 5 or 6 cards in hand. The burials were like very bad to get ripped. Everything else was good if they ripped. Like good for me. Okay, Yuki on his iconic spellcaster swap with Witchcrafters and friends. I actually want to play Fairy Tail really badly. I don't play the name of your opponent. Normal wagon, search, field spell. We have extension in hand. Wait, this is Witchcrafted with Punk. Crazy. Synchro 8 into Dragon Drive. Going to summon one from graveyard, I believe. No, it's a Searcher. Dear Note is the one that summons from the graveyard. We search the Yamin, we do not have normal summon for it. Jesus Christ, how much blood did you already go? Wait. Okay, on super turn you can banish one punk card from graveyard, special one punk from hand. Can I actually redeem my Havakiri swap? Sure, why not? After 3 hours of searching, I found a vine without Verti or heavy use of White Forest. Okay, we made Jump Feather. We have 3 level 3 twinners on the field. Make Big Gabonga the Yuki classic as well. Adding Duck Charger. Touch one to summon itself. Add another Goblin Biker. We get Breakout. Breakout gets you potentially any Goblin in the game, I believe, but you went for a Goblin Biker, Quatter Spatter. Make Immortal Dragon. Now I know you're on some crazy shit. Sending Plague Spreader. That guy just revives himself, I think. Then Synchro 7 to AFT. Search any field spell in the game. We search Allure Palace. I think Allure Queen level 5. Crazy work. And then Chaos Allure Queen. That is a big cost for that summon. You had to discard the White and Dark, but you went so much blood, so you don't even care. Is that the bridge? She can apparently send herself to special any spellcaster with less than 1500 attack. You can use Allure to get any spellcaster height. Almost any. Like there's just a tiny condition of the attack. I didn't know about that. We search Lacrima of Flight that can get you into Vech, but there are other better plays you can do with that. Normally, I think. Don't quote me, I'm not really... I haven't tried this swap as much. Secrets of Black Magic. That is a card you normally don't see from Dmod. Normally Dmod searches either Magician's Souls or Gaze of Timaeus. So we go Quick Effect or Quick Play Fusion, sending Dmod and Golem. This is Vice Madam. There's no way this is not Vice Madam. Yeah, but I want Vice Madam. Base. Then we go Lacrima of White, Chim Vice Madam. Vice Madam most likely summoning Witchcrafter. Yes, it is. Make Baron. Golem Aruru comes back to hand. This is not even end phase yet. We special Crowley. How the fuck are you special summoning Crowley? Oh, because this counts as a Witchcrafter card, so Gany can banish herself and Lacrima of Light to copy the effect. Oh my god, Snakage, how are you? Welcome in. How was stream? Did you win? How was Orcust? I think you were playing Orcust. Did you at some point change to some other deck? I don't remember. Alan, thank you for the follow, Chappy. Specials Magistus as well. That card was such cool support. And they're still getting more support. In fact, like there's a new Vech, there's a new Endymion. And those cards came out in the same pack where the previous Master Duel pack includes cards that were also released together. So hey, at any time now, Witchcrafter can get new support in Master Duel. 2 hours of Orcust, 1 hour of Mitsuhaizu. Well, how did the Mitsuhaizu go? Was it any better? How many fucking negates is this? So we have Baron negate, Zorua negate, the Jump Fever negate, drop it for a billion more negates, and then other disruption that isn't negates but is very, very good. Especially considering you have a pop here, you can special Ver. Ver is going to be more negates, like an entire board negate for opponent monsters. I forgot to draw, by the way. Were you low on time? Bit of anti-quick play Snake Eye. What do you mean anti-quick play Snake Eye? What the fuck is that? Just forgot. Dragon Hoovers. So Buster discards one to try to special. Let me read. Opponent is playing some interesting cards. Special one Buster Dragon Hoover of Infernus. Alright, sure. And then you just negate it, which hurts them a lot. They had to discard one for that. Special one Host Dragon from hand or graveyard in defense. The fact that this cannot search or summon from deck makes it kinda slow for current standards. Like, on a modern Yu-Gi-Oh deck, you basically want almost everything to be a one card combo. Okay, send one, special itself. You're going to pop the tuner. I guess that does prevent them from just making Baron, that is. Arms of Genex return 0. Okay, the one Arms of Genex guy I know is the one that is basically a trillion negates if you have the setup. Oh, wait, is it this one? Isn't it like Ally of Justice? I guess I confused it and this is the card I was thinking of. When opponent activates a monster effect, you can banish one monster from graveyard with same effect, negate and destroy. This card is fucking amazing if your deck can make the setup for it. And you have Wind, Dark, and Fire. I guess Dragon Hoover does get you all attributes. Okay, so you attempt to negate with Sorrow. He does have a fire in the graveyard to negate it with. He also has Wind, but this isn't even on per chain. It just negates a billion cards in one chain. This is better than Apollo if you can have the setup for it. Summon the Quater Spoiler, I mean. Special Hawksclaws, it's a tuner. Big Gabonga is going to suck. He cannot protect it apparently. I guess he does not have a white in here. Yep, no white, checks out. And they scoop. Crazy board. I should have had that card. Yeah, the next card is insane. I think one of the decks that might actually be able to make it is Tear. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, this guy. Because Tear is going to mill a lot, you're going to get a bunch of attributes, even if they are coming from your cantrips, like Maxi being an Earth, this being a Wind. And in specifically the deck I'm using, I will then be able to summon back whatever I banished from Dissipator, which is interesting. Is this the go? Should I cut Baron to play Ally of Genex? Wait, is that not the name? Arms of Genex, okay, sure. Oh, it needs a Dark Tuner. I mean, I have a Dark Tuner. But a lot of my synchros are coming from Cartesia and Quem. You have to play the Strudel? There he is. But yeah, the extra deck slots are super fucking tight in this deck. Like, I'm doing both Finsmith, Shaddoll, Tear, there's just too much. I don't think I'm going to cut Baron for it. You can play Chorozu? I could be making Chorozu with Finsmith, that's true. I didn't know Chorozu is dark. He is dark, that's really cool. He looks like such a nice guy, I just imagine he was white. Can't get WP because it's royal. Yep. I actually summon WP so much, like Abao is basically the end board piece I'm always climbing to, and if I can afford to do that with WP on rotation, then it's even better. That's kind of the end board I'm trying to achieve. I get Hulkavus, I get a bow into WP, and then I get a way to go into wind on the opponent turn. There's many ways for that to happen. Can be Met Noise, can be Hulkavus sending a tier name, can be Cartesia. Well, Cartesia has to send a tier name to Cartesia, cannot go directly into Winder because Cartesia cannot summon level 5 fusions. And then can be the Schism, of course. And yeah, other than that, I guess I can have the next to my end board. Pekho, I can have Baron, I can get Bestial, things like that. Okay, I noticed now the replay with 71-74. I'll watch it after this match. Mikuraj. I actually used that name for a bit as the player name. I didn't even know the emote existed. Who's Doctor? I can show it. Text-to-speech should work, it's just very delayed. Is it just not working? Okay.
Who's daughter?
Okay, Doctor is from Girls Frontline. The first game, I have been playing the first game ever since the English server came out. The name is M200 Intervention, it's an American rifle. And basically, the character seen by the fanbase is a bit of a gamer. Yep. I can show some pictures after, but she actually released in Chinese servers of Girls Frontline 2 this year, so I'm super hyped and waiting for her to come out in English. Cannot to your hand or special summon. Okay. I don't think I can ever beat the full combo, so I might have to gamble with Ravnis. Surely this is going to hit the tier name and the Shaddoll piece. No! That's not just a maxi, that's a freaking maxi on his own turn. Okay, you get one draw. I hit one Shaddoll monster, I did not hit, unfortunately, a tier name. But the chance of that happening was gigable, because, you know, Master Duel, Tearlaments, you have 3 tier names, one of them was in my hands to begin with. Here's frontline mention. Okay, while my opponent is comboing, how about I launch Girls Frontline 2? I have dailies to do.
Bruh.
Bruh. Let me pause this music for a bit. Actually, now that I think about it, my Girls Frontline 2 always crashes for a bit when I try to launch it, so we can have music for a bit longer. I don't even know if my OBS synth for GF2 is working. It is in fact working. Alright, you are about to see the craziest main menu. This shit is way too loud. Okay, it still has to load. It's kind of laggy, but it's already cinema. The thing is that it's not a problem with my computer. My computer is more than good enough to run that. It's just marketing Chinese coding is not the best. God, they have so much interaction and I don't know what it is. I know that it is basically the Witchcrafter Ver. Just a board wipe, a board negate, I mean. I think I start with track just because it's the safest play. Or like the most brainless play I can do and then figure out later how to adapt to my opponent's interaction. Negate the activation if you do destroy that card. I don't care about that much. I don't need him in the graveyard yet. Am I actually making construct? The thing is that regardless if I go Cartesia or Rhino, this is still just one push out of a normal summon. But this one is a tuner and that could come up. Yes, that is based. Okay, negate everything. This being a tuner did in fact not come up because I don't have a White Fiend on rotation to summon Engraver. I'm going to have to link away the Cartesia. AFD, I do not play it, sadly. But if I had a Synchro 7, it would be very easy to make. I'm on the Strudel after all. Destroy one card your opponent controls. I don't think I can extend from here. Because I can send Engraver and summon him back, but I don't have any bodies to keep going through that. Alright, GG. Why is Seri banning all the good people selling viewers? They did nothing wrong, they just wanted to see my channel grow. Okay, chat. Are you ready to see the craziest main menu you've ever seen in your entire life? Yeah, that is the main menu. That was a main menu. You can in fact have anything you want as the main menu in here. The secret is how the viewers already came from Streamwood. The secret is how the viewers are just one person. I am all my viewers. Is this real? It is real. I don't remember other. Bro, stop. Do not go there. Well, I do respect Azurlane for being another very early gacha game around the same time period as Girls Frontline 1. Stop. Do not trigger me. Alright, welcome to my crib. This is in fact the girl we were seeing on the main menu. I want to go to... I'm sure there's a way to go to dormitory from here. I'm not completely sure how. Normally I just go from menu, which I guess I'll do that. Hi, Mikura Cutie, it's me, your only viewer. For months I have created the illusion that you are streaming to a larger audience. Insane copy pasta. Go to fitting room. There's a male, it's me. It's... Okay, so the main character can be a female. You are as the player, you pick that. But I have personal issues against the design for the female commander, which is the player character. And that issue is that the design is based on the protagonist of the manga. And the author of the manga is a friend of the director of Mika Team. But the artist that is making the manga has made some changes to the story that kind of completely disrespected, so I don't really like it. But yeah, so Yuri, also known as K2 from the first game, I have been investing on her because she is physical attributes, and whenever my doctor comes to Girls Frontline 2, she is also going to be physical, so I'm going to be able to pair the two together. I'm downloading right now, enjoy. So I am just going to show this crazy work. This is a video game, so I can stream it on Twitch, right? There's nothing wrong with this. And yeah, basically any angle that you want from here, you can make that your main menu. You just go here, and then you save to use as main menu. What the hell? It's not even the worst thing I can show. Courtney has a very deranged potential main menu that you can do. I'll just say that you will have to download the game and find it yourself. I don't feel like showing... Okay, show second worst. What would be the second worst? I am not sure. I'm actually not sure. Okay, maybe if I had the skin for Niketa, that could be the second worst. Because her skin shows a lot of skin. fast playing with the hula whoop. That is quite good. Wait. Man, they gave her another skin. Skins on this game are so much more rare than on GF2. I like this skin a lot. This is a nice dress. But yeah, on GF1 every banner is like 6 or 7 skins. 6, 7. Well, on this game, they basically just release one skin per banner. So they have to be much more conservative with skins. And if they ever release a skin for a character you like, consider yourself lucky. 6, 7. Give this poor woman a bra. So remember how much skin she was showing on the skins, especially the first one, the sheer wither. Can you imagine how crazy that gets with this pose? But yeah, I cannot talk about this game without mentioning the textures. There is a lot of textures. Very, very good textures. And now that's my main menu. Okay, I think that's how I wanted to yap about in this game. Actually, there's some other interesting updates on Girls Frontline 1. I might launch it later and yap about it. Matter of fact, I can imagine it, Mr. Streamer. Can you show it to me? Oh, you can't imagine. Well, I would have to either open a YouTube video with it or buy the skin. Does CN have Homete yet? I don't think so, which is crazy because I remember they announced her pretty long ago. Okay, this hand does literally fucking nothing. That moment where you win coin flip, you're like super happy and then you just break. I feel like it's actually safe to wash the Rahu. Because Ketu isn't going to... It's not going to summon, it's just search. Now, should I use Peruvia? I don't fucking know, probably. There wasn't a single gameplay moment during last segment. Well, if it was Girls Frontline 1, there would be a lot of gameplay. For Girls Frontline 2, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's not a particularly fantastic game gameplay-wise. I will go as far as saying that the target audience for Girls Frontline 2 is not the same as the first game. Because the first game has amazing gameplay. And like, it's a very different game. You have a board game, you have Kantai collection style grinding. You have an amazing story, you have the combat. If you are tackling the hardest content in the game, you will basically be resetting battles for hours in the combat because it requires very min-maxed teams and basically frame perfect kiting. You have to be basically an autist to play the hardest content in Girls Frontline 1. For Girls Frontline 2, it's basically just mehing XCOM with Mihoyu Gacha and that's it. It could have been a play, but there is an Ash. But yeah, while I do not love the gameplay of Girls Frontline 2, I still played for the franchise. I like the first game way too much, and I get to play with the characters I've been having so much fun with for a decade by now. I'm pretty sure it has been a decade. I get to play with them in 3D. Me with Enfield. Oh yeah, Ark Knights just got their 3D game lately, or recently. How has been your experience in Enfield? Have you gotten any fun? I normally ask this question to Enfield players because who doesn't want Yvonne? There's no way anyone is skipping that. Like, have you seen that tail? What that tail do? I wish I could pull for her. No, that sounds like you were unable. And so there's one weird thing about it to me, which is we don't know the timeline, but it's speculated there's at least 100 years between Enfield and the OG game. And then there's a ton of characters with like they're basically design-wise a carbon copy of characters from the first game. So think about Gilberto, for example. I look at Gilberto and my name thinks of Angelina for a moment, and then it takes me 10 seconds of effort to remember, oh, this is actually Gilberto. Angelina is from the first game. It's kind of the same thing though, not that big of fun, but being able to play as the characters from the first game I have been enjoying for 6 years. Well, what are you not a big fan of? I mentioned the gacha system is one thing, which is exactly one of the things I dislike in Girls Frontline 2. The first game is extremely free-to-play friendly. Like, if you're an active player on the first game and you grind, you just get literally everything you want. Well, the second game is a MiHoYo game. You just have to... Maybe if you save and if you manage your resources efficiently, you can get one copy of each character. But to max a character, you need like 7 copies, which is straight up impossible with free to play. And even if you are waiving, it is very, very expensive. Okay, unfortunately, 5 mana is a water. I cannot just Magnamutter. I was unable to Magnamutter Urguva as well. Also, I just lose here. I'm still bricked. My opponent is on turn 6 getting their full combo. They're super close to Whittle. Yeah, this is cooked. Gacha system is abysmal. Yeah, not surprised by it. And what is annoying is that the gacha is bad because it works. No matter how expensive you make the gacha, there is someone out there who is going to pour money into it until they get what they want. So it doesn't matter if the MiHoYo style gacha turns away 99 consumers. If there's still one whale, that's going to make up for all of those consumers. It's okay while we were playing the story, but once you get into the end game, I think you can do it 10 pull every 3 weeks, 2, 3, and you need 150 to go. Okay, that is way worse than Girls Frontline 2. I'm not sure about the numbers, but you can definitely do more than a 10 pull every 3 weeks. Jesus Christ, you can probably do more than a 10 pull in 1 week. I would say like about 15 pulls a week, but I could be wrong, and then you get more from events. Wait. There was a replay. I tend to be very forgetful with replays, so if that happens, just Don't feel free to remind me. Don't feel bad about reminding me of the replays, because I feel bad about forgetting them. Also, POS. I think I randomly matched with you one time in Ladder. Let me see if you're the person I'm thinking of. Like super long ago. How the fuck does Discord even work? Okay, yep, I did randomly match with you on Ladder one time very, very long ago, and then someone in my chat told me to DM you because, like, we recognized the name from KBJ stream. Anyway, let's get into the replay. Top replay. I will check the deck list after. I don't like checking the deck list before. Pro player, referencing old match. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is literally chess. Yes, I know all the history of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Which includes the millions of matches that happen every day in Master Duel meta. I miss the old Migo. Used to always remember replays. I don't think that was ever true, so... Normal Marshmallow in Snatchy. Can we talk about the fact that opponent has grass card sleeves on 60 pile? That is terrifying. And they're staying without hand traps. You know what that means. That means their hand is like Cowed by, Droplet, Talent, Grass, Branded Fusion. What would the 6th card be? Miku is a GM. I'm also a GM, Gun. Huh? Gun Master? Wait. So you made the Arclight into Gravity Controller to Foolish the Herald. Search Habakiri, we love Habakiri. Miku, you skipped my redeem. I might have not even noticed it was there, but I will watch it after. So, tribute Habakiri from hand, special Royal Murakumo from deck. Holy shit. Fantastic Royal. That is the Royal that makes anyone very jealous, I think. I mean, there are Mitsu haters, maybe they don't want it, but that's it. Tribute the Murakumo, special the Habakiri in the graveyard. This is going to get us... What does this get us? Prayers? Oh, are these two your only Mitsu names? Are you not on Futsu? Make IP. Make Baron. Set freaking 4 and pass. Mitsu Yami is really fucking strong because like the board is so way ahead. I think you could like board wipe this board twice and they would still have plays. Normal Snatch. Yes, Imperm is very good on the Snatch. Just like both of the Snatch effects are very important. The RNM, then they go prayers, tribute something. And I guess that does kill the surprise if they cannot remove the Yami names before bringing them back. Us and Snash probably summoning Oak. Yami Way, summon 2, which includes Cupsy. Yami Koki. Yami Koki has a gun, it destroys the Infernoid Decatron. Okay, your opponent deck seems to be quite creative. Dark Fusion negated by Baron. Oh no, did you run out of negates for grass? I will never read Infernoid card. Okay, that's actually relevant. I have lost matches to Infernoid just because I refuse reading their cards. That is something that has been burned to my mind. Losing Infernoid matches because I have more than enough disruption to stop their combo. But every time, like, they just keep doing things that I didn't realize they code. Like, things that I could stop, but I just didn't know that they code because I didn't read the cards. Infernoid is easy. I only read the big level guys in Decathlon. Alright, I will not read them now, but next time I play into them, I will keep your wisdom in mind. Alright, that is grass for a billion cards. And I guess they just didn't hit whatever they needed. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, that is grass for 0 cards. Because there is a Herald on the field. I like that this for some reason doesn't even show like everything being banished together. It sends to graveyard and then banishes, and then sends to graveyard and then banishes, and then sends to graveyard and then banishes. I guess because it's only banishing monsters. Truly XTD replay. Okay, what the fuck were they cooking? What did Snake Eye provide to this deck other than soaking hand traps? And I think Bonfire can add some Infernoid card. Maybe, maybe not. They all seem to be fiends. Yeah, they're all fiends, so... What is the synergy here? Can anyone explain? Oak revived Decathlon. They're not on Oak! They are not on Oak! Where is Decathlon? Which one is that? This is how little I know about Infernoid. I don't even know what is Decathlon. This is a level 1 Fire Fiend. Okay, Snake Eyes can search it. So do you actually want it in your hand? If this card is normal or special, you do want it in the hand. I see, I see. I just find it really weird to run Snake Eye without being given on Flamberge, Doom Dragon. These cards can be quite nice to board break. Just spam Dectron. Me win non-spur turn effects. Actually, I played into a crazy deck yesterday. It was Man, but with reasoning build. I'm not quite sure how they built it, and I'm sure I cannot check the replay now because I played the game too much. Ouch. I guess Sodian is the better thing. What the fuck? Is the Odian deck? There is no Odian in the Odian deck. Okay, amazing. Can I search it like this, maybe? Okay, so their deck was 2 of this guy, and then probably 3 of this guy. And then they had an Eldritch for some reason. Three reasoning, and everything else was just traps. So, of course, they're going to be playing good traps, which is going to include Hallback. I don't know exactly which traps. Of course, they're on the traps that man wants, and then they're on just random fucking, let's say, garbage. I'm just doing this for the example. So yeah, this was basically their deck. And then they went reasoning. I called for because I had information that it was man. They somehow managed to mill fucking everything. Like, they had this guy. They had many with the Mark and Dealt, which both of those can be normal summoned. All of those were on the bottom of the deck. They milled 34 cards. And then they just summon these two guys infinitely, it's not once per turn. So yeah, they just summon Anubis 5 billion times, make infinite rank 10s, and win the game. And there are some very high quality rank 10s, like Varudras is very, very good. Miko had insider info? Well, the insider info is covered. I don't remember if it was Pilgrim Reaper or if I simply saw from cards they played. I'm not on Pilgrim Reaper currently on my list, which might feels a bit weird, but I think it was worth it. I told you no, probably. I remember asking you which level should I call. It is so Pepega. It is Pepega, but if you simply draw the reasoning and it doesn't get negated, and you manage to have your monsters at the very bottom of the deck, you just win. Okay, so Pilgrim is a card I recently cut from this list. This list is still going through a lot of evolution. There isn't really anyone else playing tier Shaddoll like this. It's not the strongest deck in the current format, but I'm trying to make it work. Radiant Typhoon with Striker is of it. I believe that is one of the best versions of the... Well, one of the best ways to play the deck, yes. Okay, so Pilgrim Reaper is one of the best payoffs for Finsmith on tier. Shaddoll too, like mill quality is very good in this deck. It is a way to potentially bridge from Finsmith or any other archetype into tier, which might be just not possible without Pilgrim Reaper. But I cut it for Bestial Dissipator because I think it can do very strong plays in the deck. I was consistently in a position where I could get both Baron and Dissipator. And then the thing with Pilgrim is that, imagine if your only play is going into Pilgrim and gambling into more plays, then I don't know, I might as well just lose the game and go next. Because it feels really fucking bad to be forced into your only play being gambling and then you just don't hit anything. I would rather have straight up a play, which can be the case. Maybe the reason you are forced to go into Pilgrim is because your opponent used the negate, but maybe you are able to go Dissipator, negate their negate, and now you just keep playing with tier. How is gamble? That's not a good mindset, that's not a bad mindset, I mean, with tier. But sometimes you just don't feel like gambling, sometimes you feel like playing something more consistent. It does happen. Sometimes I get burnt out from gambling and feel like playing a deck that does not lose to itself. Alright, the other replay was from a set tuna. Miku is one of the 99% gamblers. Sometimes, it depends on my mood. Sometimes I do be gambling a lot. Third place. What a Sigma? Normally I follow everyone. I think I forgot to follow PLS. So we are on also a Mitsu. Oh right, this was your Mitsu pile you were saying. But yeah, the only reason I normally follow everyone is to... If they redeem a replay again, it's easier. Oh my god, you have Royal Habakiri. How fucking nice that looks with this art. That is so pretty. This is actually official art from Konami, it's just not from the regular Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like from... What's the name? Is it Rush 12? Oh my god, Habakiri is female? Totally not jealous. I'm so fucking jealous of this. I think I'm more jealous of this than Murakumo. Because Murakumo is really cool, one of the main boss monsters, but Habakiri, now that's the fucking card that everyone talks about. This is the one card combo into literally everything that you want to do in the game. And she also looks very cute on my client, so there's that. I could stare at this for like 1 hour. I'm happy for you. Good for you. Congratulations. God, that's such a good meme. Why is she hot? Why not? I can guarantee you that this card art mod increased my personal enjoyment of playing Mitsurugi by like 10 times. It's literally just one card art and it made me enjoy the archetype so much more. Okay, that's true. I can only do this combo thanks to Habakiri. See? See? Also Pits. KB Pits. Yes. We do enjoy Pits on this stream. Stand by phase, we go Purovia. Look at my Habakiri, search or summon Staji, get ritual, standard stuff. It looks like a Rika card. I can see that, yeah. Maybe it's missing snow part. Because I think Rika thematically is both plants and snow. But the covers are very much like the cover palette that Rika uses. Magnamut on the Kusanagi. That is annoying, but probably not the best banish that they can do. Like if they Magnamut your Murakumo, then that hurts you so much more. And there it is, the Murakumo tributing Habakiri. Looks like a Spirit Shinobi card, honestly. I can also see that. Without Knife Sword was dark. Okay, add another copy of Habakiri, add prayers. Run back the Murakumo, it can pop the Magnamut. It did not pop the Magnamut. Why did it not pop the Magnamut? Okay, there's a very good reason for that, which is he cannot imperm while having Magnamut on the field. And judging by his accessories and the fact that he has one Magnamut, chances that this is Blue Eyes is very high. Blue Eyes does play 3, Imperm 3, Veiler. Okay, we made Bachi. This can go 2 ways. This can add X, or it can add Snake Ash. Please be Snake Ash. If it's Snake Ash, this will be so based. Snake Ash! Awesome, awesome, awesome. I approve this replay immediately. Normal Snake Ash at Popper. Popper, search Temple. Temple set Diabell Star. Into Oak, Oak into Snash. Now we can go Flumbird, sending Diabell Star. I wonder what you're going to scale. We make Phoenix. I was really expecting Promethean. Are you not on Promethean? Oh! Excuse me? I was expecting to see a Snake Eye extra deck in there. I have no idea what the fuck did I see. That was definitely not Snake Eye. I don't want to look further. I don't want to spoil myself. Okay, I'm going to admit I saw an Orcus card. And we have a Nightmare on the fields. Where could this be going? What do you mean Flumbird scale itself? Okay, I do know that if you make Doom Dragon here, it triggers the Flumbird's graveyard effect. It's going to summon 2 level 1s. Make Draglubian with the Mitsurugi card. Is this an FTK? Because I know people have been doing FTKs with Mitsu. Tank 1, Tantrum Toddler, what the fuck? That's literally all I can say about your pile, what the fuck? Nightmare Mermaids. Discard the Bonfire. Into the Orcus Nightmare, make Galatea. More Hizermal Flumbird set. Into Girsu, our entire fucking board is X's. Girsu into Pain Gainer, how do you work again? Can also exceed by using a rank 8, 9 or 10 dark. Make another pain gainer and we have another rank 8. You guess it goes into pain gainer. One goes into the 7 sins. Okay, 7 7. 7 7 7 7 7 7. That is your board. And we pass with 3 7 sins that have each 4 materials. Jesus fucking Christ. Where are your Mitsurugi? Both of them are in here. Anyway, normal Ether Burial. Three 7 7 echo 6 7. The math checks out. Make spirit. Spirit effect, special bullets from graveyard. Then they go new Kaiser Seahorse. Make steel. Still feels like a very low ceiling play. Like they're not even trying to break your board. Battle phase with literally just a blue eyes plate. What does this card do? I should probably read that. Once per turn on ignition effect, you can detach 2 from this card, banishes money. Special, summon as monster your opponent controls as possible. Then attach 1 banished monster to the material. This face-up card on the field would be destroyed by battle war card effect, you can detach 1. So, is it literally just protected from battle while being very good on the card effect? And yes, 4000 is quite large, but that protection seems so weak. Can't you... I don't know, I feel like I've seen this card do an OTK before. I used the last card in the extra deck for the toddler because he would enjoy. Wait, I see now the issue. I see that we have literally 0 cards on the extra. Insane cooking. Okay, what does the toddler do? On per chain, if a card or effect activation is negated, you can attach up to 1 card from your graveyard and your opponent's graveyard to this material. This card gains effect based on the number of materials. And it becomes a tower at 4. At 8, you can detach 4. Destroy all cards on the field. Is there to laugh at my 6-7 combo? Okay, we go Prayers, Tribute Murakumo. Murakumo is on rotation, but you did not summon him, which is interesting. It could board wipe him. That would be very powerful. Drill Beam. This is in fact not protected by the Drill Beam. We go Prayers. The Seal. Cowboy on the Seal, amazing. Then they go Ulti Fusion, probably dodging the Cowboy on the Seals. Okay, they dodged it. That still prevents one of the Seal effects. Because Seal has very weird text. If this card is tributed effect, can only trigger if the card is still wherever it was triggered, tributed into. So most times that's going to mean the graveyard. So imagine it's sent to the graveyard, it tributes to the graveyard, then you banish it with the bestial, it's not going to trigger anymore. And there are some very rare cases where it's triggered on banish, and then if you shuffle it back or place it back on the graveyard, whatever you do, if you remove it from banishment, it's not going to work. Have you seen the AFD cards? Like, what do you mean AFD cards? Is it cards that released today? If that's the case, no, I have not seen. I didn't expect to get my meme 6-7 in board first try, so holy shit. If that was first try, then nice cooking, congratulations. Turn them into dust before I hear anything crazy. Hold. I mean, I know what some of the AFT cards do. I know that it's kind of a generic engine to search any field spell in the game. I know that they can do that even if it's probably not the primary purpose. My opponent normal summon at Regulus. Then turn that into Snatchy. Okay, your opponent looks like they are out of gas. Kinda just outgrinded them. I'm starting to get hungry. I might need a break soon. I think I'll do one match and then take a short break to eat something. See if there's anything I need to do or my kids are fine or whatever. Alright. I had crazy win streak. I think that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I really don't expect to get 8 win streak on this deck, but hey, I guess it happened. And now that I got an 8 win streak, watch me just drop down to Diamond 5 again. Like, my deck is not just it's bad, it needs still a lot of experimentation to become slightly better. So, I believe I can take it to Master 5, but it will... I'm going to need to grind a lot and potentially dehunt to Diamond 5 a lot of times before I can finally win streak. Okay, this hand kinda weird. Because normally I go Puruvia in draw step. I don't think I want to do that here because I need the Sharon discard. I guess if they are on VSK9 I just get punished. Definitely not happy to see that. Like I can do decent plays into Puru. Into Fuabus, not really. Like Finsmith is a very important part of my deck. It's like the glue that bridges everything together. Is this just discard Shiren? No, I hate that Griff is such a bad card. Like, Griff needs to give him 2 draws to even do anything. So, something I could potentially do is track discard Shiren and just play from there. But if I do that, I end on basically not much. And nowadays ending on not much, it's not reliable. Just Kid Chaos with Soviet can pray. If it was 2022, that play would be amazing. But it's not 2022. Now I feel like that play is kind of dookie. I'm gonna do it anyway, I don't care. I really wish I could Foolish the Trivic Karma too, and then I could at the very least... Wait. I can do Trivic Karma. Right? I can mill 5 here. Just combo, that's honestly probably the correct play. I'm just going to combo, fuck it. I might... There's a very big chance I'll regret it, but if I don't play, there's also a very big chance I regret it, so who cares? Maybe, like, the Charm is fake, they don't run an irrelevant run trap. That is a Destrudo. I can make a Baron with the Strudel. But then I don't get guaranteed full codes, but I guess at that point it also does not matter. I need to cook. Timer is getting short. I'm yapping too much. Maybe I should have kept Sharon in case they Ash Possum Kit. Now if they Ash Possum Kit, I don't really have a play to extend. Okay. Is this tier cash? I think so. Two hands. Make Baron. Now I don't get guaranteed full cover, but do I really need it when I have a Baron? Let's get some cards in rotation. Give me Cartesia, give me the good stuff. Tuvek that is quite good. I can most likely fuse on the next turn with tier, at the very least. Let's get this guy. What else did I get in graveyard? I have Quem. Quem is nice. Now the question is, can I go into Shaddoll from here? No, actually I don't want to use tier. Or do I? Festival, now go into a bow. Now go into Quem, probably. Favor. I don't think I negate that. I can negate it and then Baron floats into Festival. Bow floats into whatever else I need on the next turn. But I feel like this is better, like they have an Nibiru or some shit. I wouldn't want to just lose it to him. I guess I can make SP. What does Shaddoll bot do? It's a floodgate, that's literally all there is to say. It, while Wind is on the field, each player can only do one special summon per turn. They lose a lot of cards here. Sure, I guess they're getting the cards they don't want back in the deck. They're getting it out of rotation. WP either goes into... No, a ball either goes into WP or goes into Kit Caboose. Kit Caboose will get me... Wait. I think I have an idea. Add Millennium Unk. Do you not have Millennium Unk yet? I find it very hard to believe that in like 10 cards you don't have it. So I pop that. I think I actually don't care, but I need to get ready to summon Wanda. No, oh my god, I wanted the toggle on auto. Oh no, I mean... Yeah, I was expecting them to summon there. I guess you're going to target. Run, I didn't want that to happen, but it is what it is. Maybe I was even supposed to do a bow first. Okay, I want it in the graveyard, I think. I think I actually didn't need to get Kit here. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't need to get Kit. Because this guy already summoned Cartesian and I could use that to go into the beast. Oh my fucking god, are you serious? I literally could Shin block that. I literally could have Shin blocked that.
Bruh.
Yeah, this is a bruh moment. It's just the timer being hoof. Like, that wasn't even the first misplay. The first misplay was not using... what's his name? I should have gone into WP and then that triggers the Golden Sword Soul and I used it to go into Shaddoll. That was the correct play. I know that this Heart of the Boys guy has text I should in mind. Okay. Sure. I can summon Cartesia once again. What is she going to? I don't know, but hey, it's something I can do. I guess if anything, she is like a body protecting me. Wait, is Cartesia not in rotation? All this time I've been talking about Cartesia. Maybe I banished her. No, she's just not in rotation. What the heck? I really thought she was. I guess I should have used that PYY code. But hey, he didn't even crash into her. So who cares? Actually, him beating that was so good for me. Because I didn't have a space for about to return. I mean, I'd summon her from Baron. Okay, I will very soon take a small break. But before I do that, since people were asking about what does the Shaddoll boss do, so the main boss is Winder, you might be familiar. She is very much a floodgate, cannot be destroyed by opponent card effects, and each player can only special summon once per turn while discarding face up. So you want to summon her ideally on the same chain that opponent is summoning something else, and then they're just floodgated. And you do have to keep in mind why it's very easy to out in 2026. She is small, 2200 attack. Her only protection is destruction. Nowadays, there isn't that much destruction removal. It's mostly something else. It's like banish or send or shuffle or whatever. It can be negated. That card is so mean. It is, and it's pretty easy to play generically in other decks. Like, I have a Draco list in here. Yeah, I do have a Draco list. Like, you can play a couple of Shaddoll bricks. They actually have very good effects when sent to the graveyard. Mainly Beast is the best. You get draw 1. And yeah, you can make turn 0 win in this deck. You do need to have 5 mana, 1 Shaddoll and 1 Dark in hand, but you can just turn 0 floodgate your opponent. Okay, next question. How do I get to Winda? I use Cartesia to summon Grangwignol. Grangwignol is going to send Upkawan to the graveyard. Upkawan is going to search any Shaddoll card from deck or graveyard to hand, and then discard 1 for effect. So I can, for example, search Schism and discard the Tearlaments card for effect, or discard the Very, or discard literally anything I don't need. And then the Schism can be used to fuse on the opponent turn by banishing materials from graveyard. On top of that, it also removes a monster of the same attribute of whatever I summoned. And that's basically the main line. I can potentially do other things. Construct comes up sometimes. Construct can on-summon Foolish a guy, and then when sent to the grave, not a guy, it can be a spell too. And then when sent to graveyard, I can just link it off. It adds whatever is in the graveyard to my hand. VSK9 Code Never. I guess they could never floodgate that much, but only because cards have been banned. What was the card VSK9 was doing on paper format before like an emergency ban? Was it Mjolnir? It's okay, it's Paradise, I remember now. So on Master Duel, this card got banned because of Memento. Earlier than TCG, that was absolutely crazy. They actually banned this from Master Duel earlier than TCG. Even though when they banned it from Master Duel, it was already being a huge problem on TCG. 6-7. Holy shit, he actually used 6-7. Was the 6-7 meme already a thing when this card was being used? Because I don't remember, actually. My brain is that much hotter that I cannot remember. Even though this was like less than a year ago, I think. Wasn't popular? I see. God, I'm so glad this card got banned. And I think it got banned long before Christia. Because at the time people were doing this, I was doing Christia in Tearlaments. And while I was using Christia myself, I was the person that was saying this card needs to be banned. This card needs to be banned yesterday. Ban this card fucking right now. And yeah, after... I cannot quiz myself. Of course, I didn't discover the deck. The card is very old. It's known. But as a coincidence, Basically, immediately after I tried discarding tier, people figured out that this card goes super crazy in Gem Knight. And they were actually making much better use than I was, because they were on Sprite Elf to protect Christie from Imperm, which is an insane play. And then I guess that's it. I don't remember how else did Gem Knight protect Christie. Anyway, you guys want Edgar's frontline to during the break, right? What exactly, which exact screen do you want to look at? Like, I don't think there's something too interesting in here. I mean, I guess it's comfy. If I sit in here, it's very comfy. Can you even sit in here? It does not look like. You cannot sit here. Okay, let's go to the dormitory. Let you cook? There is an actual kitchen in that exact screen where you can let the dogs cook. Sometimes they cook, sometimes they burn the kitchen. Fitting room. Okay, which character do you guys want to look at? I have many. There is a fan of Sabrina in chat, I know, at very least. Or he was here earlier. The fit one. You will have to be more specific. That's literally all of them. Like, I can close my eyes, click on a random one, and then if I go to the dormitory, that's probably like still with fit. I close my eyes to pick this one, so G11. Your favorite? G11 is actually one I like very, very much. She was one of the most important characters story-wise in the first game, so there's that, and she's very cute. And the word for her character design is that Infukun, which actually is also an artist for Arknights, Infukun has done like a trillion characters for this game. He has designed them, and he's a huge idol master fan. In fact, a lot of the characters he designed are inspired by idol master characters. This one exists because he wanted his own Anzu Futaba. So he wanted a sleepy girl, I guess. Hmm. I'm trying to just find random picture I can show. But yeah, for those not familiar, this is Anzu Futaba from Idolmaster. She's like the sleepy lobby idol. And that was the inspiration for G11. Okay, we were talking about fit. First of all, we can get some questionable angles in here. But that's not what we are here for. We are here for fit. Alright, is this good enough? And then I guess I can go here. I think I'll be away about 10 minutes. I'll put the timer on screen. I might be faster than that, might be slower. Cannot promise, but I will be back. I need to copy timer from here. Where is the timer? Alright, be right back, you guys. Should take a break too if you need to. I guess go to toilet, hydrate, stretch. Yep, be right back. My mic was not working. Okay, I'm back. I have coffee milk. I'm ready to play the game. Hello. Have 2 pushes. Let's see if that's good enough. Do we ever go Griff here? Like first? I wonder. I don't think so. Don't really see the point. I mean, I will save my normal summon, which might come up. Please impair my Rhino. Ash Blossom, that's fine. Now I Grief, and if there's a negate for this, then my turn is over. Okay, no impulse. There is the ghost spell. I can fuse on his turn. Or I can banish Havnis and extend. That feels like something I might regret, but it's our RNG. I don't think it's worth it. Because I don't have Pilgrim, so if I banish that Havnis, I cannot go into... I cannot go into tier at all. And my board is basically just WP, and that's it. So I'm just setting the Suvek and passing. Now maybe we get one gate, we get Hulkos, we get the Baldrake, which is not much, but maybe better than nothing. Better than just WP. Normal summon Izuna. I don't think I negate that. Like it would let me to go into Hulkos, mostly safe. What else can he do that I would be scared of? There's no normal summon, Hazen isn't just coming from hand. Let's not be conservative with our plays. Why would we be conservative in Yu-Gi-Oh? Negate. Special the Hainu, send the Hainu. Effect of Hainu. Nothing I can do about that. I think this is like a Dugares. If a card is added to your opponent hand, you can draw to discard one. Is that how it does? I guess it's a body. Bodies are always annoying. Are we gunning? We were gunning about 1 minute ago. There was a crazy screen. I can show it. Basically, I was taking a break for snacks and I was on the screen. Does that count as gunning? Might just pop the Suvek for Hulk negate. I think the argument for not negating Izuna was that Baldric already stops the whoopies. That's basically better. Because now I have no fucking idea where am I going to use the Baldric on. Yeah, Baldric could have stopped that. Now this is very annoying. But hey, it's not a win condition. I need to draw like super good top deck. What's a super good top deck? I guess an engraver would be good. When? This makes this better. This Pater can he summon Rhino? I'm not sure. I guess this Pater can summon that Cartesia. You can target one bunny shed white or dark. Okay, it cannot summon Rhino, but it can summon Cartesia. We do have to keep in mind is like cannot use the effect while Typhoon is there. I'm trying to think if there's any argument to go Finsmith. I don't think so. Because again, literally all I have is two bodies, so Finsmith isn't getting me that much. I'd just rather take the Dissipator. And hopefully that back row and the mystery card in hand don't just win the game. Wait, I can go Finsmith and then a bow brings back the Dissipator. Except I can't because I don't have a discard for a bow. These guys don't even negate, it's just a pop. So maybe going Dissipator was throwing. Oh, it's that one. Then you can special one Vanquish from hand. Yeah, I think I inted by not going Baron. I got baited. Is the last card in hand known? They do make Reaper here. Not making Reaper. I guess they just beat over Cartesia and then make it. I'm not completely sure what's the text on Reaper, but I really doubt it's not the correct way here. Add one canine card from deck to hand. Can't you just, like, go into a huge combo from here? Talk of the Vanquisher. That just adds Xiaolong. Cannot summon itself, can it? It can't? You have to reveal a card in order to do it, so... That is not what I want to see. And once again, same situation. I could go Finsmith, but then Abao isn't actually summoning anything. I don't have this card for it. And I might just die to like an Ash Blossom on the Requiem. Is Finsmith even lethal? It's like 18 plus 24 plus 12 plus 12. It's not lethal. So I just go Battle Phase and cry because I did not draw anything. And if they happen to have a better top deck than I did, then they win the game, I guess. Nothing I could do about it. I mean, there was things to do, like not going this Peter. I could have gone Baron Code Float into Rhinoheart, and I just win from there. Even if the Rhinoheart gets negated, I still have the Suviak. Yeah, that's going to go so much plus. And he can literally just steal my guy and get the quickest OTK ever. That's so much damage. Special one guy. He is not stealing the Peter. I guess maybe he doesn't have the attributes to do it. He can now pop the Peter, and then I lose. Alright, let's go next. Oh. I guess I can't just sack my opponent. But hey, they have 4 cards, maybe Ash Blossom is enough to stop it. Not likely, but could be the case. They have 3 cards, okay. Can do 3 cards beat 1 Ash Blossom. Normally... Okay, that's Red Typhoon. I don't know how to stop this shit. Can add 1 Red Typhoon monster or 1 MST. So it cannot literally be any of this. It could be anything. Bro, this specials itself if I control no backrow. Of course, I don't have any backrow. I literally haven't had a turn yet. What do you mean? I get what they are, where they are coming from, because it's the MST archetype. So you just blow the entire opponent backrow. But to me, what it reads is, if you are going first, if you are already the player with the biggest chance to win, then you get to special this for free, and it's even better than going second. I cannot say I like the idea of that design. Anyway, I should post some here because I don't know whether I wouldn't know where else to use it. That is attack and Tomborg. Oh, I'm actually playing into speed, right? Wait, so does this mean that I'm only going to be playing into whatever board Speedroid makes, and the Ash Blossom actually prevented my opponent from going into Typhoon Vines? That is a Synchro 5. You can target one 7 or lower when non-tuner Synchro in the graveyard, special its ignition effect. You can special one clear wing monster. Okay, so basically if I remove this, it's going to float into another negate. Is this shit soft once per turn? It's a soft once per turn, what the fuck? And there's Bronze. So they have like 4 negates and I have 3 cards in hand. Imagine the Dark Clover no more. Imagine the Droplet. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to imagine it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I cannot beat 5 negates. I think this can make 5 negates when I have 3 playable cards in hand. Like, that Engraver is complete bait. I have already the very in hand, but what else am I supposed to do? I guess I'll show my opponent what I had and then scoop. Because all they have to do is click a yellow button every time it shows up. Oh. That's the thing. Alright, let's go next. This cat can cook. Holy shit, this is... I don't have access to tier, which is super fucking annoying, but... This cat can cook, I guess tier kashi is better than nothing. As far as tier goes. Ah, blossom on red sots. Okay, now that's the problem. Man, do I have to deck you out? I don't... Like, if it's Vanquish Soul K9, I can never deck him out. He's going to have so much interaction just from hand. He's gonna do like 10 summons on turn 0. I think this is just going to be one of those matches where it's just not a real match because Maxi resolved and you cannot do anything about that. But here I would go Tract and then Winquery into Requiem. That triggers Quem. Yeah, that triggers Quem and I get Cartesia. So basically, Quem is a surprisingly good engine for synchro summons. And I mean, I say that as if it's surprising, but she's basically the most important card in Bestial Runic for that exact reason. So it shouldn't be that surprising. I think I have to try to take him out or whatever, because otherwise then... Like, anyone can beat one Ferrer. Why want the level 6 Strudel? Could be wrong, it's probably wrong. But I can use this with Lacrima for Baron. Actually, what I should have done is use Cartesia, fuse Cartesia with the Strudel from hand, and then summon the Strudel from the graveyard. That would be more efficient. Also, if he has Nibiru, he has it. Like, if I'm going to play into Maxi, I have to be as efficient as I can. I cannot just play around Nibiru. think I'm going to regret thinking away the Ferrer. Maybe these 2 meals are all it takes to get to tier. There is no Shaddoll in graveyard either, which is annoying. Get Schism. Then tier cash, I get 2 meals. I need to hit a dark monster at the very least to make window. Troll. Okay. No decking out. I wasn't counting on being able to deck out regardless. I've decked out people with 60 card version of this list. But even though the 60 card version can do that, I don't think that version is any better. Like going from 60 to closer to 40 has felt like serious upgrade to this list. Do I have a dark in the graveyard? I fucking don't. Are you joking? I can get one. I can like make SP. It feels so fucking bad, but it is what it is. Into double P into a bow, is that the move? Or do I just skip the SP? I cannot just skip the SP. And pits, snippets, everything pits. How are you, Magic Johnson? Probably didn't want to do that. I did not realize that was the only white fiend in my graveyard. I'm pretty good as well. Just playing my honest pet deck and enjoying it. And surely my 12 card opponent is not going to be able to outwin Baron. It's all about him having the out for a window or not. That out can be as simple as an imperm. Like there's so many ways to beat window. Okay. Is it Basin? Is it Ray? It's Ray. Ray is tricky because it's hard for me to even summon window on the same chain as he. Like I cannot just make window and immediately floodgate him. But like let's be real, regardless. There is no world where whatever I do is going to beat 14 card striker. There is some merit in the fact that window is protected from card destruction, but there's still many other ways to remove her that aren't card destruction. He probably has droplets. That's also a thing. Yeah, there is a droplet. I can't respond to it, which I probably should. But what if he just chains another droplet? That's droplet for one. I feel like this is bait. I feel like he has another droplet. And unfortunately, I cannot do anything about it. Actually, I see now the error in my actions because he doesn't even have to chain anything. He just droplets on resolution the window. Droplet on the Baron, okay. I was actually hoping he would use it on window. Oh, he gets to do it on both. I thought it was send one, not two. But yeah, I was thinking that if he uses it on window and then now that her protection is gone, he destroys her, I could still bring her back with the wall. Bruh. Okay. I have tortured myself enough. That was a maxi match. Let's go next. Oh, thank God. At least I'm going first if it's a D-rank. Probably starting with Engraver Vine. I would like tier to have the surprise factor. Okay, Whoop is immediately on the field. Okay, 9 Hounds. What the fuck does it do? Is it just cannot be destroyed by battle and effects and untargetable? Is that literally how it does? Because surely I can find a way to out that. If that's how it does. Don't look at the previous Mikuru stream where I tried to engraver remove the guy protected with Noroi like 3 matches in a row. Had to engraver remove itself. And this is a mistake, I should have gotten the other body. Doesn't really matter much. Wait. Right, the other one is in my hand. I don't want to do that. I don't want to use the tract because I'd rather go into sequence. We cannot have imperm. So it's probably safe to go Rhino. Okay. I can remove that with Schism, actually. I think this is going to be tier cash to the graveyard angle. Okay, we actually gamble. I think that's the first time in the stream that I'm actually sending tier cash to the graveyard doing the whole mill 8 thing. When K9 tier, it's too expensive, I don't think I'll be able to play it. We have not hit Sharon, but it's fine. We'll figure out a way to get around rotation. We have Cartesia. I can publish the Sharon with Cartesia. I still haven't used this effect. Jesus Christ. Make double P. That was a mistake, I believe. I should have used Final Heart. It's probably fine though. Yeah, I even have this guy. I want snow in my graveyard. Is this Wham? Oh my god, I feel like I'm actually going to have too much on the board. I definitely want to set the Met Noise. I don't really want to use the Sharon, I want to summon her from Cartesia. Surely I can use this. Need one more. Come on. Where is my... I thought you were a tier player. What the fuck do you mean I'm not a tier player? Do you see my board? You cannot see this board and say that I'm not a tier player. Can't even K9 tier. I genuinely think I don't have enough board space for everything I'm trying to do. Or maybe I do. Baron. Now, Cartesia will fuse. This gets me a Holkos and a Schism. Outstanding Graver, I guess. I don't see why not. Set this and it's buried. It's my turn over. Yes, yes, yes it is. How many Cartesians do I have in the graveyard? I see only one. I don't really need about these cards. But my bow is floating into the WP. I don't need the Cartesia, so sure, come to my hand. And I now realize that I need to remove this with I need to remove this with Schism. So I needed the Cartesia to go into Shaddoll. I guess I'm not going to make wine the end of main phase. That is fine. That's fine. Wait. Schism can only be used on main phase. During the main phase, I fucking trolled. This would remove that, but it's only on main phase. Oh my fucking god. Bruh. Don't fucking do this to me. Oh my god, I had so much interaction and I let it all go to waste. Because I forgot that it is main phase only. I actually need a break after this shit. Oh my god. What a troll. What a fucking troll. Actual content. I'm making content right here. Wait, do you have piercing too? What do you not have? Okay, no piercing. I can still do Schism. I can Schism into Winder. Who knows, maybe that wins. Okay. Whoopis. Whoopis is a nerd, so Winder doesn't remove either, which is giga annoying, but it is what it is. Oh, right, it doesn't fucking matter, because that's how chains work. Oh my fucking god, That is the biggest shim scoop ever. I mean, I didn't shim scoop, I kept trying. But that is the biggest throw ever. Did you see that shit? I had a full board. And then I just forget one small detail on Schism and just lose the game. I'm in pain after that. I might be in pain enough to just close the stream. Bruh. I don't even know how to react, but that was quite painful. Also, why do I have 81 crafting points? I guess the Season Pass. Alright, you guys know what? My character from Tekken, my main, Miyari, says the loser has something to learn, so in a way they are the winner, and I learned to pay more attention to main phase only effects. I mean, obviously I do that with the more generic cards like IP, things like that. Everyone knows that it's main phase only with Sprite Elf. I forgot that this card had that detail too. And I got really greedy. Oh, he just goes battle phase and then I remove it in the battle phase and win the game. Just kidding, I cannot remove it in battle phase, I can only do it on main. Okay, I think I'll actually close the stream, not completely related to what just happened. I'm a bit salty, but that's not the issue. I actually do want to keep the stream short. But the deck, I'm enjoying it a lot. I think it's doing better than I expected. I can see it actually winning matches against currently tier decks as long as I don't make misplays. I think the board I did there was quite good. And yeah, I started this deck like I've tested a lot of different cards and I'm seeing it through the days slowly evolve, and to me that's one of the things that feels the most rewarding in Yu-Gi-Oh! Just pick something that's obviously not meta and try to make it work. Like Ember says, he says that there is no point in reinventing the wheel, just pick a deck that people already know that works and make maybe your smaller adjustments. But to me, reinventing the wheel is a lot of fun. And as you can see, there are a lot of cards here I've experimented with that have been cut. This card, for example, was one of the biggest experimentations. The idea was that I needed more copies of Cartesia. Cartesia is known to be the best Shaddoll card. And then I realized that this card can target one of the Shaddoll bricks and summon Cartesia out of it. And on top of that, I even get one extra normal summon. I can even get the normal if I just mill this card from tier. So I thought this card had potential. I could also summon, I don't have it on this list, but I was doing Bestials. Going into White Pulsar. And then it's just extension. If I have this in hand, it's also extension I can use. The problem with Shadow White is that I'm not going to be targeting Shadow Brick to summon Quem or Cartesia. Like, pretty much anytime ever. This is an awful normal summon. If I'm forced to normal this, I'm probably already in a bad spot, and if I'm in a bad spot, it's not a mediocre card that is going to save me. There are better ways to have extra copies of Cartesia, such as adding more Quem to the deck. Or I would love to do branded opening. This card goes insane in branded Tearlaments. Unfortunately, the fusion only walk prevents me from playing that in here. It is too important to the deck. Even though how it does it climb into WP and above. And that's not even the only problem with this card. The second problem comes from the extra normal summon effect. Because... where is it? Oh, never mind. It's both effects. You can only use each effect of Shaddoll items per turn, so you can use both effects in one turn, but you cannot conduct your battle phase the turn you activate either of these card effects. So normally, when people are theory crafting Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, there is a very important concept to know, which is going first you have a massive advantage. So you might want to sacrifice a little bit of your going first power for more going second power. This card is the opposite. This card is mediocre going first, and going second it's even worse. Like, I legit lost the game because I didn't have battle phase, I didn't realize it, and then I just realized, oh, this card is never going to be worth it on this build. As cute as it is, it's never going to be worth it. And yep, that's it. I hope you guys enjoy the deck as much as I am enjoying it. I will find someone to raid. Oh, Ember is streaming. I guess that is a raid we can do. Even though Ember was literally my last raid. Geru is streaming. Okay, let's raid Geru. Because Geru, Hervey, like he is from South America, it's extremely rare for me to be able to even watch his streams. So being able to hide into him is quite nice. Geru is a fantastic friend of the stream. Very entertaining guy. Very friendly. But daily missions just went up. I mean, it's not like I'm going to reach enough for a new pack. I'm not, even if I could reach enough to buy a 10 pull, I would not get it. Because I really want to save for Shaddoll support. I don't know when it's coming, but eventually it will come. And Master Duel is almost cocked up with the paper formats in terms of releases. We are so close. So Shaddoll support might be sooner than later. And speaking of Shaddoll support, that's actually something that I think is relevant to this deck, because it's doing alright, and this is press support. With support it should be even better. I'm a bit worried that one of the best new Shaddoll cards do have a lock. What happens if MD catches up? I cannot really tell you. I really have no idea what they're going to do. But at the rate that cards have been released, they're going to catch up unless they slow down. I'm trying to think of what they could even do that isn't boring and just like releasing cards only every couple months, like the paper formats, and then... I mean, I'm saying months, but I don't have a source. I don't know exactly how quickly cards get released on paper formats. But I'm sure it's not as quickly as Master Duel. But yeah, they might just do a lot of reruns. Maybe they start releasing Master Duel exclusive cards. I mean, there's been a couple. Festival is one. Promethean was one. Interesting that both are Wing 3. I fucking love and hate this card. It's so overtuned. But she has done so much for me in Tearlaments Snake Eye, which is one of my favorite decks, so I have a love and hate relationship for her. I just feel like, even though this is the only reason she enables the entire Tearlaments Snake Eye deck, I don't feel like a card this powerful should be able to be made with generic materials. Okay, as I was yapping about not buying a new 10 pool even if I had the gems for it, I have given up from obtaining alternative IP. I've spent way too many gems just rank up. That will come, that will come. I have time, I'm playing some very experimental deck, I'm chilling. But yeah, I have pulled way too much here. I've gotten at least 3 copies of each ultra rare except for IP. I haven't gotten a single one. But like, what's the point? What is the point of burning my entire life savings on IP, alternative art, when I already have 3 whole copies of IP Masquerina? I mean, maybe one day they rerun it and I'll be happy to try again, but right now it's better to save gems. But yeah, on this topic of having 3 IP, I'm generally extremely conservative about dismantling ultra rares. And one certain ultra rare that I still have not dismantled is my goat Apollo. I have 3 copies, not just fucking... Not just like one alternative, I have 3 copies of her. Not quite sure what I'm going to do with them. I'll probably dismantle a single alternative art, but just one, keep the other. Be trading in. I'll probably trade one in. I think very high chance I get Ash Blossom because I only have 2 alternative Ash Blossom. And it's very, very annoying. Look at this. One of them is different art. This annoys me so much. So I might just get Ash Blossom. If not Ash Blossom, there isn't really much I'm interested in. Like, I already have almost all of them. The ones I don't have, I don't really play them. I don't play Striker. I don't play Invoked. I'm missing the Hospitality. I guess I could get this one. Life Twins I already have. Synchron, don't play. Ghost Spell, I have 1 copy. Tranquil couldn't care less. Ice Barrier, it's kind of cool, but I don't think I enjoy the deck that much to want this. Branded, I have everything. I have access code. I don't have Rota. Why isn't Extravin here? Probably because it released after they announced the Apollo ban. The only cards you can trade the Apollo's ticket in for are the cards that already existed before the ban was announced. Only card you don't have is Stardust. I see, I see. It's cool art. Hello, Sean, how are you? Talked on that card? Which one? The Stardust? I mean, Stardust is giga old, but he is based. Like, I'm a big fan of you say he is. Like, 5D, even though I didn't watch much anime, 5D is my favorite season from, or series from Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. It doesn't look much different. Sure. But it's still different, and people will know that you are a Stardust enjoyer for having this and playing it even. Bruh, how many copies of this card are there, or how many cards with the same name? I think it looks very different and looks better. Who plays Stardust? Whole players. You say whole players pretty much. There is one on my mind right now. It's like I think he goes by 07 Wolf. He's insanely based. He is from Australia. Actually, I believe he goes to the same walkouts as KBJ. He's like huge Synchron Andy. And he does stream, and his streams are very enjoyable. But it's kind of funny because he has a sound box with a ton of sounds from Yusei and his soundtracks, and he just plays them while playing the game. I don't know the exact quotes, but imagine his opponent uses Ash Blossom and he has the extension to play through the Ash. So he plays the sound clip of you saying something like, "Oh, I saw that coming." Things like that. Really amusing guy. Very enjoyable to watch. And yeah, he's a very good synchron player. He has done a lot of experimentation with the deck. I guess that is given if you want to be competitive with it. Considering now with the newer support, maybe there are other people experimenting it for you. But before that, I know that he was coming up with a lot of tech and figuring out plays. Okay, is this music going to be a bit too loud? Okay, that should be fine. What else could I dismantle Apollo? Okay, I know what else. I know what else, and it's a bit of a problem. So, my alternative arts for Shaddoll, I have one copy of Window, and that's it. Some lists, like running more than one Window is pretty normal for more pure lists. Construct is also an amazing card. So I would like this. But I fully expect that eventually when they release Shaddoll support, the alternatives are going to be rerun again. So I'm going to have another shot, and I'd rather just take that shot than trade in my ticket. The problem with doing that is... Where is it? I'm going to have to find it somewhere, so give me one moment. New exchange ticket feature. Okay, there we go. Where is it? No, it's a date. It has to be a date somewhere. Okay, exchange ticket expiration date 28 April. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I will not leak out why, but let's just say that 28 April is a very easy date for me to memorize. It's a secret why, but it's very easy for me to memorize this date. So yeah, I guess if Shaddoll does not release before this date, then I might trade in the ticket for Construct, just to guarantee that I can get it. How many packs will there show up until that day? Probably just one or two more. When expiration? Well, we see it, it's 28 April. We have until 28 April to pick. Did you redeem your Apollusa yet, Magic Johnson? Did you even have her? I mean, you're kind of a veteran player. I'm sure you had an Apollusa. You have one? Oh, so you also still have not traded her in. You know what's kind of crazy to me? The fact that Ghost Ogre and Waver and a lot of the zombie hunt traps and generic hunt traps haven't released their alt art yet. There's so many of them. What are they waiting for? I think Waver has one too. I have attachment issues. I love... Oh man, I am the biggest apologist. Like, I'm not going to downplay her that much, of course. She can very easily become a win condition. She's very brainless to make and just insulate your plays. Like, the generic materials are a massive problem. I think that's actually the easiest way to fix a policy is just make it not be generic materials. Make it require a fairy, make it require a wind. Just anything that makes it so that you cannot just condense any random bodies that you have on the field into multiple negates. I think the card will immediately be fixed. And even though I am admitting that she's broken, I think when they banned her, it was basically pointless. Because the only tiered deck that was making Apollousa was Malice at that point. And they could only make it if they open normal normals into 0 hand traps. Or if they just have a ton of extension to go into Apollousa before the walk and then still do their Malice combo. And that was the only relevant deck doing oppose. The other tier decks were Hyzil. Sure, we had Mitsu, Orkust, with some variants of those that have Finsmith being able to make oppose, but I don't think they were the best versions of the deck. Basically, even though everyone wants Apollo that because she has been the bad guy, the face of bad card design for so many years, and everyone hates this, and everyone hates negate spam. I feel like the format where they finally banned her, she wasn't doing actually anything relevant. Mavis was still able to play through Nibiru after the Apollo ban, and if you make Apollusa into Raizo, what's going to happen is that they just special X'd, and their starter completely breaks your Apollusa. You're supposed to be boss monster that immediately wins the game, just becomes a zero attack monster, no effect. And that's because of their starter. They didn't even have to spend some sort of breaker. Alright, now that I have defended Apollusa for the billionth time in my life, I will actually go to Mashingeru and... will I stream tomorrow? I don't know, I would like to, but I don't know if I'll have time or be in the mood to stream. But if I am, then it will be around same hour, probably for the same duration. I should probably check on Geru to see if he actually is going to keep streaming and if it's a good idea to raid him. He's playing Wife Twin Finsmith. Okay, we can raid him. Slash raid Machingeru. Make it affect monsters. Let me see. It would be better, but I feel like just being affect monsters is still too generic. I think she actually needs something weird like requiring a wind monster, so most decks cannot just make a pole so brainlessly. Like, maybe they can still do it if they commit more extra deck slots for the climb, because they turn like 2 monsters into a generic wind monster, and then they use that to make a Apollo. And not just the Apollo is going to have less attack now, it is also costing 1 more extra deck slot. And extra deck slots are so valuable in the modern state of Yu-Gi-Oh! And then some other decks like Mavis wouldn't be able to make it because it's a deck that already has very cluttered extra, and a lot of their combos require them to walk into Cyber, so they wouldn't. I don't imagine they could make the win, then make a power, then still go into Mavis place. Normal summon Flowers, and true. Oh my god, the Flower stonks going up. Okay, yeah, that's it for today's stream. Thank you so much one last time. Bye bye.